There we go. Theme is closed. Sensitivity on mic is up. We need the music. Anyone else forgetting something? I should check these out. And I didn't like that. Hi, Hika. About to do another run for you. Oh my god, the second list went 0-2 or 2-2? Yeah, that deck was so cool though. God, that deck was awesome. So the first deck we got the box with was like average, right? The second deck was busted, and we just got rolled. That's a qualifier weekend. Damn, I was so proud of that brew. I had 100% win rate against every deck except green and dragons. No, there's nothing notable here. Here we go. He could run number 3. Let's do it. All right, so these rares are good. The rares are just very good in this set overall. That's great. This is a cool one. Like 6 mana 7/7 is really good. We've got great rares spread out. So the Great Worm is good, but the Aberration and the Replication give us inevitability. Don't think we get the banner here. That's totally reasonable, but that's their problem, not your problem, Hatter. All right, so because of the raise we got, we want to make sure we can identify all of our tricks and removals. So like white has 0 removal and 0 card advantage. Tricks, removal, card advantage. So like when you have enough card advantage, witness protection is fine in this set. But you need a lot. Spectral Sailor is excellent card advantage. Inspiration is okay. Interaction, card advantage. Our blue interaction is limited. Pilfer's good in this set. Card advantage. That is also their problem, Hatter. Our white's very weak. It's not quite card advantage, but it's close. Oh. Firebrand's good in this set. 3-card infinites are acceptable. 2-card infinites are not. We're gonna have to run as many colors as we can fit. Double elf is good. Elves are just strong. Ooh, 2 green removal spells. All right, white is out. None of the removal is worth splashing. Broken Wings is playable. Like, it's not. Artifacts and enchantments matter a lot here. All right, lands. Aberration is such a good win con. I know people don't like it. All right, red, green, black, red. This is Jundlands. 1 Evolving Wilds. I like this amulet. It's a lot of work, though. Let's see if we have the cards that make it a little more reasonable. We would beat Temur Control if we had the removal for it. I mean, we kind of do. All right, 1 sec. So our removal is fine in Sultai, better in Temur. All right, we need to put all our creatures into a pile. I just want to check this banner really quick. No worries. No, thank you, Yeti. I'm very happy where I am. I have people I like here now. I don't know why I put those in. They don't matter. All right, we have 3 angels, 6 druids, 8 humans. Humans is the only... It's not gonna work. Does heroic reinforcements make humans? Soldiers. Yeah, okay. So no, no banner. All right. We're checking our souls. So it's worth checking. Hang on. This card, Ravenous Amulet, if you can get card advantage out of this, meaning you have a lot of infestation stages, you get to have a card advantage engine, which means we aren't locked into black. So right now, all of our card advantage that's any good is black. Excuse me. But like, we don't have any loops or token makers besides like Goblin Surprise. Yeah, we want to be green. Okay, let's lock into green and see where we're at. Because our green's all pretty good. Our regrower, our giant, this makes elves. Elf. There's just not enough elves. Yeah, but our green's great. Okay, green is great. Bushwhack is removal or fixing, but not both. And then we have Felling Blow, Broken Wings. All right, anywhere else we get a lot of counters for our Quilled Great Worm. We can get a few from Felidar Savior, and that's it. Okay, cool. See, that's so reasonable, Hatter. That's their fault. This is why people just need to run interaction in EDH, okay? Okay, now let's figure out what other colors we want to run. So we could do some Jund things. We could do green-black with a red splash pretty easily. I don't think we get to be amulets. So let's see what's worth splashing. Asteroid Animus, very good. We could use more removal, like this Incinerating Blast. This Dragon Trainer, like if we're red-green, it's good. It's just a good card. 5 mana for a 4/4 flyer is good enough. And then you also get a 1/1. If we are green-black, we can splash Consuming Aberration and Tatyova in blue. These are just the strong enough cards that these are the cards that are worth splashing. So these are the red cards worth splashing. These are the blue cards worth splashing. So like the Berserk is very good, but I don't think it's better than these. And we didn't get a lot of the 4 Power Matters creatures. In black, let's act like we're gonna be green-black. I'll build green-black first. Because we gain a Nighthawk, a Blight Priest, bake into a Pie, and then 2 Pilfers. We'll probably only run 1, but I like the card. Firebrand might be worth it if we run enough Morbid triggers. Fake Your Own Death is worth it based on our creatures. Sailor's worth a splash. This is a good blue card. We can't splash or refute. Void, we might have to splash. Just to have enough removal and interaction. Elemental might be worth a splash. If we were straight green-blue, we get Replication, which I don't usually like, but our creatures are good enough. Mana-wise, green-black with a splash of red is our best bet for these 3 cards. Animus is a house. Just 8 power for 4 mana. Ghoul's like close. There's a lot of reasons to run the Ghoul, like being able to recast a zombie. Soul Caller's not bad here. Like the real problem with green black usually is value. It's just tough to get enough value. We definitely get more value from blue. All right, let's build green black first. Bushwhack, bake, blow, broken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 good removal spells. Then a half. Bushwhack's a half because you will have to use it for lands fairly often. All right, 6, 5, 4, 4, 4, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2. The real value for this deck, like our 3s are good, but our 2s are great. So Thespian, Scooz, Hornbeetle, like these growing flexible 2-drops. So Ghoul, Hornbeetle, Scooz, Colony are all fantastic. Gourmand and Thespian are okay. We will pretty much never get to use this. But a 6-mana 7/7 trample is still very good. Any counters I'm missing? What are we missing? We don't have any ways to make our creatures bigger, which means that this Infestation Sage is a lot weaker. How about gaining life? We get a food. Lifelink, zombie, Scooz. Scooz Blight Priest is really good as a little combo. Any life gain we're not running in colors that we want. We can do green blue with a white splash pretty easily. Okay, Tatyova is a big get for our arena and for our Blight Priest. Red gives us Incinerating Blast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we would lose. I mean, Giant's only really any good with the Gourmand. So we'd be cutting both of these, running 2 5s and a 6. We want to cut down on our irrelevant creatures. We aren't good enough at feeding the Hungry Ghoul. Excuse me. And I really like the Thespian, but between the elves, which let us play our 3s a turn early, and the power level of our 2s, we're going to cut the Thespian. $25, $24. Any other blue we want to splash? I think Spectral Sailor's worth a splash. Card is a little nutty. Witness Protection's not really worth a splash, but we kind of want to play it anyway. And we could cram in the Replication, but we're more of a mid-range stompy deck. Just trying to close the game with the size of our creatures and enough value. Prowler's fine, but it's just fine. I'd rather have a Regrower Zombie. 25. We can get away with 16 lands, 2 elves, and a Bushwhack. I think we want 1 Voyage over 1 Broken Wings. Maybe over a Pilfer. What does Fake Your Own Death work with? We've got creatures that we are interested in keeping alive. And Soul Shackled Zombie. All right, it's not a good card here. One, two, three, four, 5 blue cards with a Bushwhack. Oh, that's right. Our mana is better. Is much better with red. Could cram in 1 Aberration anyway. But if we're Jund, we're an actual grind control deck. Yeah, our mana is not good enough here. I forgot that that's why we were leaning red. All right, we're building Sultai first, or we're building Jund. Jund, it's Jund. We're building Jund first. This is a good card. Just 2 extra damage per creature is something that matters here. That a man is supposed to be. This is where the splash. We gain Incinerating Blast and a 4-mana Animist. I think both of our other 2 lands are white. Worried about our ability to actually close a game. So our card advantage is Arena and Regrower. And otherwise, we are just straight up stompy. We might need the Soul Caller. It's not good news. Back to Thespian. We have 5 red sources right now for 1, 2, 3, 4 red cards. 5.5 with the Bushwhack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 good removal spells, though. sad to cut the Aberration. I really like Aberration. We a Juggernaut deck? We might be a Juggernaut deck. Because we can ramp into it. No, there's just so many 3/1s in this set, including Cathar's Commando. I think we cut the Berserker and be sad about it. 15 creatures, down 1 land. Because we got 2 elves. Sure is Christmas. How you doing today, buddy? It's probably down 1 of the Pilfers. I really like Pilfer in this set. There's just a lot of scary things your opponents can have later. But we need to make sure we have enough creatures, and we have very limited space for things that aren't creatures or removal. Especially because we can't actually protect our creatures. It's a good day. I hope chillin's treating you well, buddy. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Yeah, we want these cheaper kill spells. Skooz, Great Worm, Animus is a very nice trifecta of strong cards. Last cut. I need to look at our real curve. That looks pretty good. All right, that did not help me make a cut. 2 5s and a 6, 4 4s. It should normally it would be the Broken Wings. I'm actually really curious. One sec. I want to see what there should be at 17 lands. All right. Analytics, card data, foundations. Sealed. Where's Broken Wings? D+. That's way lower than I would have guessed. All right, we'll come down to Broken Wings. I would have loved a way to make the Llanowar Elves relevant bodies. Quebec Squares by Katana. Did I get a Katana anywhere? No Katana. Could run the Amulet. Oh, thanks, Comet. How's your day going? All right. We were to do Sultai instead. Witness Protection is a lot worse than Burst Lightning. Oh, I mean, worth. Voyage is pretty even. These two are really close. Tatyova, Aberration. Aberration is comparable. Like, these are very comparable. Battlesong Berserker, Tatyova is an upgrade over Battlesong Berserker. So like this is actually exact. Burst Lightning versus Witness Protection. I on a scale of 1 to 10, this is a 3, this is a 7. On a scale of 1 to 10, this is a 5 and an 8. This is an 8 and an 8, and a 5 and a 5. And the only thing is that our mana gets a lot worse. A lot worse. And that's enough for me to run red over blue. It's a needs thing. Hey, paste it. Let's take a look. I just DM this Listahika. I know he's here, but still. You're tossing when you turn in your sleep. You doing 5 colors? Hell yeah. It's a pretty straightforward format. Like, you want card advantage. This is a mess. You can't do this. The answers vary. I'm willing to splash for removal, but you don't strictly need removal. You don't strictly need removal early. Like, your opponent can drop something like a Tolly, but if you look at my list here, like, they need to deal with the Great Worm and the Animus, but it's not really a huge deal if you fail to deal with the Thespian or a Scooz, right? Do you really have enough elves for this, though? That's 2 elves, Reb. I love Nighthawk, yeah. Like, Big Fin Bouncer is often functionally removal. I will play Witness Protection, but not happily. Do this. You could do this. You could do 1,000-Year Storm, 5 Giant Growths. You need to be Jund or Teamer aggro here. I mean, that's fair, but you can sneak creatures through. The thing is, cards like Infestation Sage are evasive. I don't even think that this is that good, but like, I think your red-green aggro is kind of amazing. This is a funny card. It's not like it's work. Exemplar of Light's a big bomb. Yeah, but the rest of your white is pretty weak. Except Celestial Armor. This is a bomb. This is where the splash. Are you really going to run 4 or 5 colors? I would not. Like, other than Rise of the Dark Realms, your black is bad. Like, Warden's is solid. Scavenger is solid. Like, this is a less modern set. So, your bread matters a little bit more. But, like, here, this is how I'd run it. Elatia's a bomb. Decided to leave your house and home unguarded. I don't need poltergeists for sidekicks. You don't need tricks, and you don't need tricks. You're right. I just got excited seeing 5 Giant Growths. I'm really excited seeing 5 Giant Growths, though. I want to do it. You go black, you gain Alatia, Wardens. Borders is pretty good. Size-wise, 4/3 just matters. You need critical mass with 2 drops. But that is very good. Your blue is very good. You've got Horde, Trickster, 2 Bouncers, but like, that's just a lot of 4 drops. I splash this card a lot. I splash Fey Bloom Trick all the time. But like, your blue is like late game good. What are your lands? Crag. I mean, you have 4 playable lands. Green in the Sultai space. This is a good enough card. Like, I know it's easy to dismiss because the text just isn't relevant, but being a 5/5 flyer is very relevant. Yeah, I think you have to cut green altogether or go heavy green. That's just a lot of double green pips. But Alacia plus Flamewake Phoenix as your rares, like that's a lot of value in that space. Like you can be an extreme late game Grixis deck. Inspiration from Beyond makes Revenge of the Rats playable. That doesn't mean you're running it, but it's worth looking at. You have a Strix Lookout. This card's very good. Elementalist Adept. Witness Protection is not good, but it's playable. Like, Seismic Rupture is good enough if you've got the, your mana is not great. You could cram in a Celestial Armor. It's close. Ones, twos, threes. I'm trying to figure out what your splash color is. Brazen Scourge is also really good. I had a buddy they ran double control piles with Thousand Year Storm. Oh my god, it's so good. High Fate Trickster is one of the cards that makes Thousand Year Storm work. But this is a good game plan. Rise of the Dark Realms, blast, blast, blast. And like Rise of the Dark Realms makes this Revenge of the Rats a little bit better. All right, what is your splash color? You need to be main red, main black, so your default splashing blue. And that works out because most of your blue cards come down pretty late. So we'll do your spells in a minute. Cavalry is a card that you want to play when you can combo. But it doesn't look like you need it here. This card does the damage the thing deals really adds up. Same with Blood Witch, but your ones and twos block really badly. So you might need this wall just because it blocks. All right, what's worth splashing here? This card is deceptively strong. I don't think you draw enough cards for the Horde. I think you just need the bouncers. Like you want these defensive creatures. I love this card, but we can't play it. All right. 2, 3 sixes. You were right. I mean, like, I'm getting to where your deck was. Well played, Reb. Like, Kraken is close, but Kraken is better than Niv if you're trying to get to 9 mana. Although you do have the Firebrand Archer. Yeah, shoot. You don't have the 2-drops to make Borders good. You have 1 2-mana vampire. You don't have the vampires to make Blood Thief good. You don't have the life gain to make Blight Priest good. I still like the Plunderer. Like, just putting 2 cards in your graveyards. If we have enough... So what we're doing now is seeing if you're going to have enough creatures to Rise of the Dark Realms. But yeah, your mana is not going to support the Brazen Scourge. You're very happy to discard the Flame Wake, though. You didn't get... Did you really get 0 black removal spells? I like Seismic Rupture, but this isn't the deck for it. Revenge of Rats, pretty good. I think you have to play the Witness Protection. Inspiration is good with Rise. Anything else? Yeah, you don't have the removal here. You could do blue-red aggro. Like, you could run all the 2s with these Goblin Borders. Yeah, you need these Rebukes, I think. I mean, you're priced into white. Green doesn't have any removal. Fake Your Own Death works with Burglar Rat, Infestation Sage. And you got some high-value creatures to keep alive. Incinerating Blast, like, you have technically enough removal. You'll survive, but you don't get to be a hard control deck. I guess you do. You've got Kraken, Meteor Golem, Rise. Love Whelp. Listen, glorious, I'm looking glamorous. Let's get mischievous and polyamorous. Wine and women and wonderful vices. Welcome to the cult of Dionysus. 27. You don't have the pickups for this, even with Rise. This is enough interaction. You can't run the Refute if blue's your splash color. I mean, Kraken's the next cut. Last cut. You're not that aggressive. We can cut the Faebloom trick. Yeah, you don't have enough card draw. I think you're right. Here's a deck. I don't think it's right, though. All right, while you do that, I'm going to go ahead and get started here. I'll keep looking there. I'm still going to work on this. I think this is an interesting pool, and it's worth getting right. But this is not a difficult enough format that I can't multitask it. That's a great hand. Hello. Gorman, Nighthawk, Bushwhack, Colony. That was always so scary to see. I think it's Trouble Snout first. No, Nighthawk blocks here too well. But I'm not going to be able to fight anytime soon. So I need to block. More wins than a Vietnamese census. Trouble Snout. Llanowar Elves. I could have fought here, but I'd rather kick and fight. This guy's just good. Well, Hornbeetle first. If they didn't have 2 mana up, I'd fight, but I'm okay just letting them do this. I still get a food. And then we'll fight the Valk. Next turn is becomes a 4/4 Trampler. Our deck doesn't stutter much, which is a good spot in this format. I say as I draw a red card. Trade with my elf. We're hitting for 10 next turn. Well, hello, scary creature. We'll get him with both of these. This is a very good cat lord. Like, I'm happy with every trade when I have a Phyrexian Arena. Thousand-Year Storm Giant Growth could be fun. Annoying, but we'll manage. We're gonna pick up the Trouble Snout instead of the Colony, because then I can Trouble Snout and Hornbeetle in the same turn. They don't seem scared, and that scares me a little. All right, so this does make tokens. I can trade the Snuffler here, but I think it's a full team swing and I menace the Soul Caller. Yeah, they block here, take 3. By menace here, they take 4, and then they can block all 3, but they'll live, but barely. Oh, I wanted to look at Reb's deck again. I could see aggro working, but it's just, you're at odds, right? With Rise, Meteor, Arbiter. But if you're red-green aggro, Squad Rally is a good mana sink. But your 2s aren't good enough in white. They are in blue-red. I like your plan. I think Grixis aggro is worth building to. You might have to cut Rise. It does win the game, but it's 9 mana. You don't have any way to generate treasures. Like if you had, I've done aggro decks with 9 mana spells in this format. This isn't good enough. We can Bushwhack for a swamp, and then it's a 3-land hand that plays Blight Priest as its first creature of the game. This is a keep, but not a good one. We'll put back Bacon to a Pie and be sad about it. We'll get in there. They can flash in a Cathar Commando. Or Resolute Reinforcements. I forgot about Resolute Reinforcements. Ooh, I want to pilfer here. Show me that hand. We'll let them Felling Blow. I think I just take the Serra Angel here. Let them Felling Blow. Then we get to Incinerate. Let's see if we can Incinerate this Paladin. Discard a force to draw. Hey, that's great. Even if they just kill it. I'm gonna play the Skoos, expecting them to kill it, and then picking it up with a Soul Collar. I can only grow 2, not 3, so they have to Felling Blow this now. And I'm not going to exile it because the creatures in their graveyard right now are fuel for my Skoos when it returns. I'm going to take 6 going to 7 here. I take a walk, take a walk, take a walk. We need the Skoos. Taking a lot of damage. Taking 6. Ouch. We're gonna have to jump here, but we can block here. We have to just hope that they're out of removal. If they top deck another spell, we'll die. If they don't, we're probably gonna win this. I would like to take this 8, as dangerous as it is. Send all their damn taxes. And if they have a pump spell, we'll also die? No blocks. Take a walk, take a walk, take a walk. So they're leveling up immediately. We fight the Trampler. 5/5 to 4/4. And we still can't beat a lot. A lot of things are still lethal here. But we have a lifelinker and a big Skoos. Damn. We can block here, chump here, take 2. I can rescue it later. This keeps me alive. I can still block here next turn. And then I can Broken Wings to free my Skoos. Use the extra green mana. I remain at 1 life. So now they've got a 3-3 and a 3-2. I'm going to need... All right. I'm at first. So they're going to have a 3-3. So I can take up to 3 damage. I can Broken Wings the Banishing Light. 1, 2, 3. Gain 2 life. 1, 2. Have a 4-4 to block. So block, chump. I need the extra blocker. But if I take the extra blocker, my Scooz dies. So Broken Wings the Banishing Light. One, two, three. Broken Wings on Banishing Light. Free my Scooz. Scooz becomes a 4-4 that gains 2 life, puts me to 3 life. And they have exactly lethal. Damn, I needed them to play a 2-power creature. I can also gain 1 life. Have to play the blocker. Damn, I needed 1 more green source, but like, my man is close to perfect anyway. I go to a 4-4, just making sure I'm doing this right. They gain 3 life, make a cat, go to a 3-3. I can gain 2 life, go to 3 life, and I die. Which means my Scooz is gonna die here, and I get to kill 1 other creature. And I don't know that I have any draws that are lethal from there. Damn. Top decking this Librarian got them the win. Good game. That was a good game. I enjoyed that. Let's go again. Rev, where'd you end up? We can keep this. It's a little bit weak. This testing really helps set things up. Well, Thespian first. We need a red source or a threat. Let's pilfer first. Show me that hand. Don't you wanna fall in love? Oh, a hard control deck. They really just want to stab this turn. No, they want to wipe my board next turn. So they just want to 3-for-1 me there. They get to kill this. Play the Ink Mage or the Duo. I think I keep this because I'm going to need to blast that Duo. Like, this isn't good. We essentially have seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana sources and nothing else. To the, like, I kept a, you know, a 4-lander. But this, I kept it because this Incinerating Blast lets us get rid of a land. Tonight, we can roll the dice. Damn. Yeah, it's land. Not the draw that we want. They refute whatever I play. For the time being, we're okay. I'm just gonna colony, let them refute it. Because I'd rather they refute this than a real bomb. Well, I was feeling pretty good about this game since our opponent went to 0 cards and we pilfered them and took the major threats away. But this is totally unbeatable for us unless we find a removal spell immediately. This deck was very good. We have just not been drawing well. Control is kind of where you want to be in this format, or very aggro. This is just so hard to beat. It's not impossible, though. We had to burst lightning their face, or double walk Muldrotha and then burst it. Because they get to play the boots next turn. Any ability they have. Yeah, Muldrotha's a big bomb in this set. Muldrotha's one of the cards worth adding a color for. Killing this is pointless. They replay it immediately. We don't have any choice but to full race here, which means this burst lightning has to go at their face. We have the ability to jump enough. Yeah, we pilfered them, didn't see any real bombs, and we had to take the Seeker's Folly because we had the 3 ones. 5, 7 going to 8. Ooh, I could double block, but then Muldrotha happens. Yeah, Muldrotha is very good. We get to go to 10 with another chump blocker. We're gonna burst lightning their face. It's not good news. This deck isn't even bad. Right now we are 1-1. Good game. Damn. The second mythic gets us here. I'll show them the arena for politeness' sake. But yeah, Muldrotha just took us apart. Yeah, 4-2, 7-1, 2-2, 1-2. Yeah, like that's the thing about the reason Muldrotha is so good is that the surveil creatures are so good, right? The creatures that do the creatures that dump things into the graveyard are so powerful. Like, but they're not quite there. Like the Cephalid Incast is great. Ooh, I mean nothing amazing, but like this is a hard control win con. These cards here. So if we can get the removal, we get to be a hard control deck, which I love. Control is great in Foundations, but there's not enough removal to do it every time. Authority of the Consuls, Hawk, Pridemate, and I think Fleeting Flight is really good in this format because so much of the removal is burn oriented. Being able to grow 1, our white looks really good actually. Our white looks really good, not necessarily controlling, but mid-range. Runaway Together, Big Fin Bouncer. We have 2 white removal spells, 2 blue removal spells, double Kraken. Kraken's a great way to end a game. You kind of need all your cards to be impactful in this format. Downfall, Arena, Bake into a Pie. And Rise of the Dark Realms is a great, really late game win con. Burst, Abrade, beautiful. Seer Slice is good. This card's deceptively strong. Gorehorn Raider. It just usually kills something. So it's a 2-for-1. Dynamite Elite does not usually make the elves. Hornbeetle Colony are good. Felling Blow is great. Pack and Ingdrick are both really good, but not really what we're doing. Eagle Niv, Heroic Reinforcements. 2 lands, but we got a Solemn. Solemn's a big deal. Solemn's a big game. Campus Guides, Heraldic Banners. It's kind of a lot of ramp. We could be a Stompy deck. We've got an Indrik. I think I need to know what my removal is. So here's my fixing. Not even good fixing, just fixing. Campus Guides is actually pretty good in this format because it trades so often. Like this fixes your mana badly and trades with your opponent's 3/1s, and there's a lot of 3/1s. All right, removal. Banishing Light, Luminous Rebuke in white. Not removal, but Runaway Together, Imprison in the Moon, and Uncharted Voyage in blue. Kraken's good. It's a good card. But we need a little ramp to go with it, and we don't really have that. Downfall. Excuse me. Pilfer, Bake. Abrade, Burst. Once you have 2 Bull Waves, it is usually worth looking at a pure aggro deck with Firebrand Archers. Ooh. Bullwave is one of those funny cards that's like, there's a lot of bad cards in red that do really well together. 2 Felling Blows, Broken Wings, Indrik in green. A red-white aggro. I think I built red-white aggro just to see it. Yeah, we're gonna build red-white aggro first because it gives us a good baseline. Aggro decks kind of need the 1-drops in this format. Like, the creatures that you play later in white, Armasaur Guide and Felidar, the creature that puts 2 counters on things, you need to curve out into them, and you need either a huge number of 2-drops or actual factual 1-drops. Seersizer Goblin is amazing with Healer's Hawk. Like, that is a draft set. Berserker, Borders, Scorehorn Raider. Nope, that's not good enough. Like, we can run the Bolt Waves, but we don't actually have the card. Like, you need to draw cards. Bolt Wave is good when you can draw more cards consistently. The only thing we have that lets us draw a lot of cards is Phyrexian Arena. Let's put our card advantage into a pile. Like, when you don't have card advantage, everything you play needs to be threatening. And when you do have card advantage, you get to play Bolt Wave. This is just a low card advantage set. If Bolt Wave is not bad. Wow, we have very little card advantage. Could do just Grixis late game with 18 lands. Let's build our Grixis late game. What's our card draw? Not card advantage, just cantrips. None. Like, we have a Helpful Hunter, but we didn't get any of the cantrips. Aid Prison in the Moon. How's Scotty doing? Scotty is one of those people, so I respect the fuck out of Scotty, because he doesn't have a reason to be chill, and he's very chill. Like, Scotty and I aren't friends like I am with a lot of streamers. But I like him. He's just good. He's good people. That's a Nombo with Rise. I could do 17 lands banner campus guide. The treasure just matters enough here. We don't care about triggering raid. There's no flyers in here. I'll check our flyers. Just so you could be rich, would you do it? We have the hungry ghouls. We don't really have a reason to eat our creatures. Yeah. Would you do it? Yeah. We might have to play green here. Weirdly, we get Tatyova, Pack Indrik. I'm always a little wary because the green, we don't have big bombs and we don't have ramp. I mean, I guess we have a few big bombs. All your power. What would you do? We're not stable enough for an extravagant replication, really. We have reasonable tokens plan, but only veteran grows the team. If we got some of the things that gave all our creatures +2/+0, we could be tokens. No. Lying. We don't have the flyers for an Eagle deck. The Eagle is like, the flyers deck doesn't work because there's just not enough flyers. You can get them. Healer's Hawk's amazing. There's a very dangerous thing to do exactly what you want. Alright, let's try green. Green blue specifically. Green blue X. I guess that's Sultai. We need big enough creatures for Felling Blow, but Neotooth back is kind of amazing. What would you do? We could run the replication in both Krakens still. With all your power. We have a Heraldic Banner if we wanted to do white tokens. All right, I'll build Sultai, but let me see. I missed the banner before. 2, 3, 4 token makers and a Heraldic Banner. This isn't a bad deck to default into here. We have 0 card advantage and no fixing. So we would just be a red-white deck. Authority of the Consuls is good here. If I had a few Pride Mates, this is what I would play. But we don't break through. We're not quite fast enough. Like, it almost does everything. But it doesn't fully do anything. Like, if we had more card draw, we could play the burn spells to close the game. And if we had another heroic reinforcements or more removal would work. I really like the first Broken Wings. Easy blue splash. We have Solemn, 2 Campus Guides. Then Phyrexian Arena, Downfall, Bacon Do a Pie. Our removal is good now. 2 Felling Blow, Bacon Do a Pie, Hero's Downfall. Rise of the Dark Realms for that late game good. We get to play a Pilfer. We might be on a sack package. We could just go total late game grind though. Because we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 drops. 2 bouncers to get us there. Run away together to go with the bouncers. 3 double blue cards, but they all cost 6 mana. Barrier is fine. It's not good, but it's fine. Nothing lasts forever. What makes love the exception? So why are you so in denial when we know we're not happy here? This is just a removal spell that also exiles 1 card from our graveyard. Removal. We have Run Away together to go with Indrix, Bouncer, and Solemn. That's definitely worth a splash. Voyage is reasonable removal. Macabre Waltz is good for the same reason Run Away together is good. We don't have enough colors to play this banner and have it be something strong. If we cut the banner, I think we want to be on 18 lands even with the guides in the simulacrum. All right. 7, so we're at 8-8-4 with 2 guides and a Solemn. One way to gain life. Just making the skeleton 1 larger is so relevant. Spark Double's cool. I just like that card. I think we want to be on 18 lands, and I don't want to be on 18 lands. I don't like being on 18 lands. I guess green, there's no reason green can't be the splash. If we want to run Elementalist Adept, that's all we gain. So we'd lose all of these 2s and 3s to gain 1 Elementalist Adept. We might be cutting all these 2s and 3s anyway. Ghoul, we have enough good blockers. What do we gain from going heavier blue? 1 Elementalist Adept, no counter spells. That's the big problem. We gain no counter spells. We lose the pack too. We could just cram Affectionate Indrik Tatyova in, run white instead. Because we gain a Rebuke and a Banishing Light for removal. Then we get like Pridemate, Healer's Hawk, Commando, Helpful Hunter, Reinforcement, Sunblast Healer. That's a big upgrade on creature quality. The only downgrade is the Needletooth pack. And then Authority of the Consuls is so good with Big Fin Bouncer. So we get a better early game. And then just to lock them out... We get a little more life gain, which makes the arena a lot less scary. Because I'm scared of dying to my own arena. But I love the idea of Authority of the Consuls, Big Fin Bouncer, run away together. Because then you bounce their creature, it comes in tapped, you get another attack. Then you bounce their creature, it comes in tapped, you get another attack. Excuse me. But then we have a few too many 2s, so these campus guys will come out and our mana gets a lot worse. We're going to finish Sultai, and then I'm going to build Esper. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Sultai finished, then Esper. We need 18 lands if we're going to play, well, 17 Guide, Simulacrum. So 20 mana sources for Rise of the Dark Realms. Right now we are at 20 real creatures, so we have to cut a few. Barrier's probably coming out. We got our little sack package. We don't have anything that really cares about dying. Our 2s block well enough. And then our only bad top decks late in the game are Campus Guides, which are really really bad top decks, but everything else is solid. Ooh, a Lickitung. Ooh, copying Banishing Light is a lot better than copying Felling Blow or Broken Wings. We just don't really have... Like, our removal gets us there close, nearly. We don't have a reason to play the skeleton anymore, which makes our mana a little awkward in that regard. Like, we need double black, but we have more time to get double black. We need double blue, but we get more time to get double blue. This isn't gonna work. Just really like Tatiova for the card advantage, but we can get more aggressive. Double Kraken is so good. We can cut Rise. That's a lot of triple black. And our mana doesn't really support that. Alright, I'm abandoning this one. We're not going to be an aggro deck. We're going to appear to be an aggro deck. We're going to look like we're going wide. And we are. Like, we can go wide here. But we're not going to run as many of the pump spells. We might even play these Fleeting Flights. I love Fleeting Flight. But let's see where we are in blue-white. We have to be base black-white, huh? Three 6-drops is just kind of a lot. This is a tricky one. But our removal is good here. Rebuke, Bake, Banishing, Downfall, Voyage. That's a solid 5. Good late game that we curve into. This is more tempo. If I had card draw, I'd be on red, white, burn. I like the Seraph. We're good at attacking with 3 or more creatures. And we have enough white creatures now to play Heraldric Banner on white. Single color tabbed land just for a Ajani. No, our mana is too much of a mess for that. Because we need to be base white black. Our mana is just going to be bad if we do this deck. But that's okay. No adepts. This is going to be 4 more often than 2. But our 2s are great now. 3s are solid. 4s are actively great. Skipping turn 5 because we'll usually be bouncing. Yeah, so we'll take out the guide. We kind of need all the removal. And I love Fleeting Flight. We could cut blue altogether. Double Grappling Kraken is just such a way to win the game, though. If we cut black altogether, we lose all of our card advantage. Literally, all of our card advantage. Is that the end of the world? Well, removal is not a huge loss with the Bouncer, Runaway Together, and Krakens. I'm cutting black. We'll see where we are without black. We can splash Indrik and even these Felling Blows. Even Tatiova. That's comparable to the Arena. Like, it's not quite there, but it's a good card. Tricky pool. 4 6s is kind of a lot, but I want to keep 17 lands, Solemn, and Banner. We don't need Imprison the Moon if we splash green. Pretty much pure tempo. So we lose to decks that have too much removal. And we have to make 10 cuts from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can get away with 1 forest because we never really need double green. And we're at 1, 2, 3, 4 green cards. Any other green I want to squeeze in before I continue? Broken Wings isn't bad, but it's not enough. So down a forest. 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 9. 8, 9. 6, 7, 8, 3, and then 2 Canvas Guides and a Simulacrum. We're not good at Prowess. Elementalist Adept has become our worst 2. Seraph is worse than Bouncer. It was worse than Duo. Sorry, Duo. 2s, 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 2s. All good. 3s, 4s. We can fit 1 legendary creature with the replication. We'll cut the Blessing, as good as it is. I'd rather just have Banner or Fleeting Flight. I like this. Banned tempo. It took us a while to get here. But I like it. We're basically mono white. This Heraldic Banner just got really strong. Even this Authority of the Consuls is pretty good when we're bouncing all their creatures. It's just a weak late game draw. So what's weak if we draw it late into the game off the top? Authority of the Consuls, Campus Guides. That's it. That's great news. Do we care about counters for cards other than Fleeting Flight? Not really. We'll come down 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 non-creatures. So we need to cut 4-ish creatures. How much life gain do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, Primate's still good if it's a 3/3. So we can keep it. We have Banishing Light for opposing enchantments and Cathar Commando, which is just a good card. Who cares about going wide? Veteran only. Yeah, Veteran is the only thing that rewards us for making lots of random bodies. I'd rather have the... It's such a good line, though. Am I cutting the Helpful Hunter? I think I am. I'm not happy about it. Card's good. And I want the cantrip. I'd like to come down 1 Campus Guide. I think that means I have to come up a forest, though. Can't grow the Healer's Hawk. I can cut 1 removal spell. It might just be the Voyage. We really want to grow our creatures with a Felling Blow. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could cut the Indrik. I love it, but it's mostly a worse Kraken. All right, I need more water. And also to take some of these cups away. So I'll be right back. I need to think about this too. What soul needs body? Hey, Most. You gotta do so. If you poke a catch and it says you don't own the ball, you are out of balls, and you gotta go poke a shop, whatever you want, and how many you want it. What will discover? Ah. Well, so it'll default to your cheapest ball if you just poke a catch. Silence takes me that I hope it takes me to. Be softly soaring through my atmosphere. I think it's the reinforcements. Out, return the hunter. Curving into the veteran is great, but I don't think it's good enough. We don't have a good tokens plan. If silence takes me, then I hope it takes me to. All right, I think this is what we run. The lack of flying is worrying. We're going to have to spend removal on flyers pretty much exclusively. Here we go. We have enough creatures. Yeah, this one is a particularly tough pool. I'm having fun with it, though. Like, Arena, Rise, very good, but we just don't have enough black cards. We're mostly white at this point. If we cut blue for red to be more aggressive and kept the felling blows, we lose some of these late game options, but we get to run all these token options. So Resolute Reinforcements, Veteran, Armosaur Guide. Then we get Burst Lightning, no Tatiova. Sorry, Tat. Archer, Seer Slicer. It's just not as good. Like, the removal gets so good. What if we went heavier green instead of heavier white? This is the last one. Last deck we're going to look at. It's tricky because some people love the deck building process, and some people love the... Some people love the deck building process, some people hate it. Yeah, blue is already down to just a splash from all the cuts we made. So we go heavier green here. So the problem is we don't have a way to guarantee close the game or to win the late game. All we have are better creatures than they have early, but we don't have the evasion to make it worth. Yeah, that's me. I'm sorry. All right, let's run it. The last cut just matters. I think we keep this. Commando's good. Any land gets us our missing color. Weird, but okay. We'll attack first. I don't think they're gonna trade, but they might. All right, that tells me that they probably only have 1 or 2 other zombies in their deck. So that's just good news. It's something that's nice for us to know. Hello, that's great news, because we are a deck that wants to maximize our card advantage. That means playing the Solemn Simulacrum, trading it off. Love to just banner here on blue. I think we have to get a forest because the banner pretty much needs to name white. No, because we can rebuke as needed. And I want to Kraken. Kraken's just big here. I can block here and here, although I might want to block here first. That's a good draw. They're gonna bake into a pie on my Kraken. I would like to try and pull more out of them first. It's still just better for me in the long run to name white on this. I'll hold this forest. I would like to get an island down first. And then I still have a stun left on the Kraken. This might bite me later. But I think patience is how we win this game. We're gonna pass. I'm probably gonna rebuke here. But like every card, even our lands are important resources here. And we just don't have a deck that can waste its resources. Like I need to use Sunblessed Healer to draw a card. I need to use Simulacrum to draw a card. I'm gonna double block. Because if they try for a removal spell or a pump spell, I get to rebuke. Okay. I want this card quite bad. Shit. I don't know why it paid like that. I guess I still have white up. I want my hunter back. 4-1 lifelink, 2-1 draw card. Just a good line. There's our second island. Island pass. 6. So next turn we get to Kraken, land, tap a thing. Then Kraken, land, tap 2 things. I really want them to spend their next turn replaying this vessel. So I'm going to play this bouncer. Bounce the vessel, swing, swing. Then they'll take their turn to replay it. I'll play my Kraken. But this is great because if they've got bacon do a pie or something comparable, they have to use it on one of these. Ooh, unexpected Snakeskin Veil. I'm just okay trading off here because we're going to start Krakening. Alright, first blood. Well, my first blood. Well, hello, scary creature. That one we're gonna rebuke. Just too much card draw. Although, not yet. That's a cool draw. Lock. Singer 5. Using your cards to maximize their value is an important part of this format. Because the rares tend to just generate so much value, and even the big uncommons. Hey Napsom, how's it going? We've been eaten alive. I'm gonna rebuke this now. I fear it. The hope is that they tap out for a big creature again. That's not a big creature, that's just a creature. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. You're always welcome here. Like, I don't know, I'm partial to the let's make your week better of things. I can Kraken, lock, Felling Blow, but it's looking like a hero's downfall, and that makes that line very dangerous. I think what I want to do is just extravagant replication pass. Like, it could be a Broken Wings. I think it's more likely to be a Hero's Downfall. No attacks. They can hit for 7 if they want, and then we're going to lean on our replication to get us the rest of them. I'm good. I'm pretty good generally if I'm playing Magic. I'm going to take the 7. It's slightly dangerous. I'm gonna copy my helpful hunter here. They can, that way if they kill in response, I'd rather they kill the helpful hunter in response than the bouncer. Had a day, I said 1,000,000 stupid things. I said 1,000,000 foolish things. I'm not okay. Hey. No problem. Alright, we pulled the removal spell out that I wanted to get from them. Kraken. Lock. Bell. I don't think they've got 2 good removal spells here. I think it was just 1. Hey, Kara. Oof. Actually kind of brutal. We're gonna pass. No, it's only a 2-1 now. That's fine. Scary, but we do get to shoot it for 6. That one is fun. It is not balanced, but it is fun. I don't know. They had to spend a treasure there. I don't think they can do... I think we got him. Alright. Copy my Kraken. Landfall. Tap. Tap. Alright, that's 9 even. We can keep this. doubling Cascade is really funny for some reason. Like, getting 2 Cascade triggers off that is so funny. That's just a scary thing to see turn 1. Damage. That's a 3/3. Well, we do get to hold up Rebuke and Commando here. Yeah, that'll happen. Let's try and trade with his Pridemate before it grows too much. This is the scariest curve in draft usually. So we're on the back foot here. I'm gonna have to Rebuke this Hawk, because I don't want them to make the treasure. But I'll wait until they attack, because they'll have to spend this mana, and it kind of curtails what else they can do this turn. Rebuke. That's why Hawk is so good. You have to actually kill it. All right, enjoy your 2 life. Yeah, but we built to beat that. We're prepared. Hey, that's a good draw. I really want a bouncer and run away together on my bouncer. So we're going to be patient here to just keep pressure on as much as we can. We'll main fit. Well, we'll attack first. I should have helpful hunted. Hunter. Splash. Lame. I mean, this is a powerful line to interrupt. This is a powerful creature. If they have this is what they take here really helps us figure out what their game plan is for the next few turns. Because if they're trying to play a 4-drop, 5-drop, 6-drop, then bounce or run away together is unbeatable. And if they're just trying to, if their hand is all removal with maybe 1 creature, they might have to take this felling blow. Oh, there's a second Kraken. Lands are good draws. We no longer have bad draws. Well, other green cards are bad draws. I would like to draw a card, please. That's a good land. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. I can make it 6. I think I'd rather just crack and land. Luck. In for 4. They can Day of Judgment here, but I get to follow it up with Kraken Sunbless Healer, so it's still not a loss. How's it going, Koala? They can't kick it. Yeah, that's fair. They know about the felling blow, and I have a green source now. We keep this, but it is awkward. I think we need to play the planes, and we want to hold off on the Evolving Wilds as long as we can. Which is 1 turn. Cool. That worked out great. I would have loved to try and Tatyova fetch. We have so few green sources. We want to name white on our heraldic banner. Just in general, that's usually what we want to do. Next turn we get to Big Fin Bouncer. Then we get to Tatyova land holding up the Fleeting Flight. So this sequencing with the tapped land lets me Tatyova, play a planes, protect Tatyova a little bit. I think it's crazy how often people use their snakeskin veils here. That's good though. That's a good line. Why is this so loud? I swear I just turned it down. Gain a life. Cool, next time I can do the same thing. Kraken, draw a card to lock a creature. They can't attack this turn. Kraken. Planes, draw a card. We'll lock the archer so that my Tatyova can attack. So this is important. The reason I was so adamant to run Fleeting Flight is that one of the removal spells we're gonna... Oh god. So that's utterly terrifying. Let's see how many more instants and sorceries they have. This card is really good in a long game. They would definitely rather play an instant than a sorcery here. I need a creature to pick up with my Fleeting Flight. Pridemate first. We're gonna have to beat a lot of dragons here, and it's gonna be really tough. But it's not impossible. We're gonna lock first. We've got a very tricky race to run here. This is gonna be so hard. Let's do it. I'm good at hard. They're 4 down. That's a Galta. No big deal. There's a pretty reasonable chance that we hit a Big Fin Hunter, which I would rather run that one away. So we'll wait. It's not like we're hurting for lands. That works too. All right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna play my land first. Rebuke. Full cost. We have to hope that his last card isn't Snakeskin Veil, and then we've got a real shot at winning this game. So first we resolve this right, and then we respond to Broken Wings. with a runaway together here to here, because we were ready. Oh, auto tapper, how could you? Auto tapper. If they top deck 5 mana, deal 6, then they'll win as a result of auto tapper. But anything else, we got them. Because land taps, we swing out. Like, because of the fleeting flight, we just have enough lethal attackers. If they top deck an instant or sorcery spell removal spell a 3rd time, then they are in it. But like the fact that our Kraken is just bigger than the dragons gives us a real shot consistently. Unbelievable. What a top deck. They should not have attacked there. I'll take 10. Oh, I haven't been keeping track of my record here. Yeah. That's pretty much what happened. I think we keep this. We're looking to Sunblessed Healer into Pridemate, and then run away together the healer later. Knowing your general plan for foundations is important because it's just generally harder for that plan to be disrupted than in other sets. Like in Strixhaven, you have to be so flexible, but your proactive game plan is going to be a little stronger in this format. I do have a YouTube. I do have a YouTube, but it is pretty much all it's VODs, and then like I used to do set reviews. People didn't really read them. My Banishing Light. Them knowing about the runaway together is as bad as them taking the Banishing Light also. The Death Touch. I mean, I get to go to a 4/4 or pick this up later, so I'll just get in. I think that's probably right, but only if they have a removal spell in hand. And if they want to spend their turn removing the Pridemate, that's cool. They have to choose. Right now I'm the aggressor, and I get to try to win the late game with my Kraken. So I just don't have a lot of bad draws. But this mid game is going to be tricky. I could just bounce to hit for 4, but I'm pretty happy just punching through. I have so many live draws, though. Okay. Okay. This lets me hit for 4. And if I didn't have, like, a land that gained life in my deck, or 2 Krakens coming later, it wouldn't be worth it. But just making them take this whole turn to recast it to trade with my Pridemate is great news. This is exactly what I was afraid of when I built the deck. I'm not going to attack in here. Oh, hi, Will Frogs. How you doing today? Terrifying. But it's only other creatures, so if they attack, I don't have to take it. That's a problem. I'll need to find a removal spell for the spinner. But really, we're just looking to sit here, hit our land drops if we can. There's a land drop. Nighthawk's pretty scary right now. Mostly I'm afraid of removal. And I'm utterly terrified of removal. There's all 4 6-drops. We have hit all 4 6-drops in the deck. But that's okay. Means we don't have dead draws anymore. Every single non-green card in the deck is castable and good for us. Although, if we can get there in time is what we need to determine. We need the size, and then we're taking a hit. I think we want the replication down more. That's controversial. If they have a bake into a pie and they get to play it on their turn, we're gonna die. We have to take a pretty big hit this turn, because I don't want this to grow right now. But I will try to trade with the spinner and take... That still die at the same time. I'm going to take 4... I'm going to take 7 here. Let the Prowler grow. Kind of surprised they let the spinner die. So let's see what they can do with it. But this way, it's hard for them to kill both of these if all they have is sorcery speed. And if they want to spend a removal spell on the Hunter, I'm okay with that. But we really do want to hit a land now. There's the land. They know I want a Kraken. And now I can start chumping. We'll lock the Nighthawk. I don't actually want to give them this flyer, so I don't want to attack yet. Like, the flyer is a bigger problem for me right now. Next turn, I don't mind giving them the flyer, because then I can fight. Blocking like this. Make a Kraken? Did not think they'd let me have a Kraken. I get to attack with a Kraken. If I bounce here, Bouncer blocks well. Chump here. I can Bouncer and Campus Guide. I lean to the right, come on. I lean to the right, to Lura. It's conceivable I need to double green. Fights the bouncer? Yeah. Actually, I might need to copy that next turn because it's on my upkeep, so I can draw a land if I have to. Copy here. Play the 4th Grappling Kraken. Land for turn. Tap through the ward. Tap, tap, tap. And then on my next upkeep, I copied the campus guide with the extravagant replication, search up a land, put it on top, draw a land, tap, and stun 4 creatures, and if any one of these gets through, I win. Krakens! Really hate mulliganing with this deck, but we can't do anything. Like, being unable to do anything until turn 4 on the draw is a loss. This is closer. We'll keep it. What do we put back? Well, we have our green source. I think we actually put back the Rebuke. I know that seems strange, but it just means we have so few bad draws. Case in point, it's a really good draw. Is it even worth playing the healer here? It does mean that the hunter can't attack. I can't let this make a treasure. It sucks. Cool. We're gonna name white on this. We have our colors. So next turn we get to Bouncer instead of Simulacrum, or just Simulacrum without playing the land. I'd rather Bouncer and land, though. Then that means we get to Tatyova, play land. You really want to draw a card the turn you play it. Okay, well, we will go ahead and discard a land. Then Simulacrum, go get a land to block. Because it's not like I want to bounce this. We'll get an island. Our deck is mostly white sources. We'll probably wait to play Tatyova until we have a land. They clearly need this treasure very badly. Let's buy a turn here. I'm not going to play the land yet, though. That's the land they've been looking for. Not much point to holding it back anymore. Tatyova Plain, draw a card. I can no longer stop their treasure. Every trade is good for me once my Tatyova is online. Oh, I can kill that. Or try to, at least. Land first, draw a card. It's tough for them to stop it, but not impossible. I think I'm going to take this risk, though. Try and shoot for 4. Okay, great. Bounce here, crack for 4. They could have a Luminous Rebuke. But she's already given me 3 cards. Yep. I'm gonna have to rebuke that. I doubt they'll block the bouncer, but they might. Kill as many times as I have to. Offer a trade. I'm kind of out of cards. I flooded a little bit. Oof. But I have late game plays. I just need to find them. We'll play this because they want to get the treasure. We'll take it. Well, I can't stop them from having a treasure, but I can just block a Tragic Banshee with a Cathar Commando because it's going to be a 4-1. Would I rather do that or just take the 6? I think I want to try and kill it. I fear this creature. Plus, it's a 4-1. It's going to trade down more than up. These 2-for-1 creatures are just brutal. 1, 2... 3 2-for-1 creatures. That's a bigger problem. That's a big problem too. You're really seeing the problem with our deck and lack of card advantage. Take 7. Ow. They didn't play a land before combat, which is terrifying because it means that they've got 2 real cards in hand. Yeah, I mean, we weren't doing too bad. We only have a few lands left. 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we only have 4 lands left, 4 total mana sources in this deck. So with 6 lands left in the deck, or with 7 lands left in the deck, drawing 5 lands in a row is pretty painful. But I drew what I needed. I think I lock the Banshee. And then if they play a land, I get to lock the Hydra too. Brutalized. Alright. But now I shuffled, so it doesn't actually lessen the number of lands in the deck. Yeah, they got us here. Our deck doesn't really do well when it falls behind like this, but we did the best we could with the pool that we had. And they just drew really well for a long time. Banshee, Golem. Good game. That was just too many lands in a row. All right, we're 4-1. It's just too slow. But mulliganing's so bad for us, and we need every card. We're gonna keep this. I think changing the strat here. We end up needing every card in these games. Yeah. I'm going to trade here with a Commando. Command has a reasonably good draw. Zool is a scary card. That's a scary card, too. I'll rebuke it if I can. Oh my god. Well, they get to make a nightmare version of one of these? Lame. Pilfer Harvester? Damn. I was a fool taking out the regular air. So now my line is to draw a land. So they can either take the Rebuke to do this safe, or take the Kraken to make a Kraken. They just get a Kraken. And then I'll have to bounce it, bounce the fake Kraken. Interesting. I don't understand why they wouldn't take a Kraken, but I'm not gonna complain about it. Yeah, but missing this land drop is devastating. Oof. I have a very high density of creatures because of these spells being worthless without creatures. So not having them is pretty bad. I just need a creature or, you know, something useful. And I just don't have it. Yeah, they got us here. We were mana screwed and creature screwed. We needed to draw a land or a creature. Straight up, land or creature here. But they got us. Good game. The fact that, like, 2 mana rare, 3 mana rare, take a card out of your hand, it's really strong. Ah, sorry, Hika. Let's try again. That's a good system. Doing something different is valuable. Ooh, Hunter Quandary's like for only the most controlling decks. Progenitus is not really playable. Brass Bounty is not really playable. Banner is very rarely playable. But Arena is a good combo with Homunculus Sword, and all three of these cards are good together. I love blue-black control if we have the card advantage. Well, 2 Helpful Hunter, Hawk. Reinforcements is nice. Pup Parent. Our white's not bad. It's nothing amazing. Lookout, Trick, Sprite, Refute, Bouncer, Horde, Terror. Downfall, Arena, Stab, Bacon to a Pie, and Hunter. So this is good with bounce spells. We have 1 bouncer, no runaway together. Like, this is not a free card. It's for the very late game decks. Triple Goblin's worth building around. Because just giving it +2/+2 triggers itself. Now you got a 5/4 menace. Double Archer, Cerberus. That is a lot of powerful red 2-drops. With a finisher and Shivan Dragon and Involuntary Employment. Bushwhack, Llanowar Elves is strong. Truffle Snout, Ambush Wolf, just a really good follow-up to a Courageous Goblin. Turn 2, turn 3 is devastating. Red black, red white, green white, wilds. Quebec really likes the Katana. And their champions is great here. Naya aggro, like as good as our black cards and rares are. This is a good Naya aggro pool. We even have the lands for it. Let's build Naya aggro first, because that's what stands out. We have Anthem of Champions, Gold Vein pick, Quick Draw Katana. Quick Draw Katana is great with these little guys, with the Courageous Goblins. Double Tatyov is also pretty tempting. But our lands say Naya, and that they want white to be the splash color. We're going to check our banner. All right, 5 cats, 4 humans. That's it. All right, no banner. Yeah, the Naya aggro, like, aggro is very good in this format. So generally, if I can be aggro... Oh, I didn't mean to do all the colors. If I can be aggro, I will. Any token makers that matter? Rats. Yeah, our green removal is pretty good. Our white removal is solid. Our red removal is average. Eight humans. So banner doesn't make the cut. There are enough things like Helpful Hunter and Prideful Parent that make it viable. All right, next I want to check tokens for Ravenous Amulet, or just creatures that we can eat in general. These are good together. We don't have enough elves, the Dwynen's elite. And we don't have enough tokens in general. We might run this. We'll see. Squad Rallier is good in general. I really don't like running Stroke of Midnight in an aggro deck, but we might have to. This is good as a 2-mana 4-power creature for the goblins. We didn't get the cantrips for the crackling Cyclops. Raider might make the cut. Shivan Dragon definitely makes the cut. Once your opponent gets stable, it is the best way to end the game against them. We're light on removal for this build, whatever else happens. I like Ceratops, but we don't have a way to give it any evasion. If we did, we'd play it. There's lots of little combos with the card. Giant might make the cut. Canvas Guide is an unfortunate necessity, and we'll have to play the Meteor Golem just because we're light on removal. Thrill's fine. Anthem is most of what I want to play in white. Actually breaking through is not easy here. Paladin Pup. The only Anthem Champions is great. We're gonna build this whole deck here. 4. This is the only thing that cares about having 4 power, but a 3/2 menace on turn 2 is pretty amazing. Our blue-black tempo is also pretty good. We can even splash green for Tatiovas. We don't care about gaining life. I do care about making my opponent's creatures come in tapped, though. I don't think it matters if we can't draw cards. So if we don't play the amulet, we don't need it. Our creatures are so top-heavy that these katanas are kind of great, but 3 is going to be too much. Hey, Reb! Hey, Reb, what are you up to? Everybody check out Reb. She was doing qualifier weekend today. And then I think you were doing some directs, right? Give her a follow. I'd appreciate it if you did. What cares about having extra bodies? Anthem of Champions, Armasaur Guide. I think that's literally it, other than like Ravenous Amulet. Like, I'm prepared to splash white. What does Pup pick up? Pup's a good card just because it saves a creature. I like our red-green Stompy here, whether we run white or not. Oh, I'm sorry, Koala. That sucks. Playing next. We don't have enough removal without white. We didn't get any Burst Lightning or a Braid. We do have an Immolator and a Meteor Golem. But I don't think this looks as good as our black. So, starting over again. Oh, that's crazy. A helicopter crash. Vampire check. Low. Oh my god. That's crazy. That sucks. Our black removal is so good, and then our card draw is excellent. We can be red-black aggro. Red-black aggro with just a Meteor Golem and a Shivan Dragon. Then we're using Fake Your Own Death. Involuntary Employment gets really good. Raider is still kind of average. Immolator, Double Archer, Triple Courageous Goblin. Fanatical Firebrand is so good with High Society Hunter. And any of the other morbid triggers. We might end up on enough creatures for this. We'll see. Cards like High Society Hunter really help with it. If we want to grind a little more or be more mid-range, this Painful Quandary is good. But Soulcaller and Quandary are kind of at odds. I don't hate Thrill Possibility with Revenge. Just gotta be careful because Thrill discards as part of the cost. You could splash a Homunculus Horde. It's really good with Phyrexian Arena or Soulcaller. Faebloom Trick, Homunculus Horde, Bigfin Bouncer. Maybe Tolarian Tear, too. That would be 4 blue cards. We have an easier white splash. Yeah. I like the last one, too. I love when people share their music with me. I love a do. All right, if we wanted to splash blue, we get Homunculus Horde, which is generally pretty awkward, but really cool. Our removal right now is Stab, Downfall, Bake into a Pie, Involuntary Employment. So we could splash green instead, or white. We really want this Goldvein pick. 1 or 2 katanas, maybe an amulet for another sack outlet. Or I guess it would be our first sack outlet, huh? Yeah, we still want a sack outlet to go with the hunter. All right, blue splash here. Green splash would be bite down. I don't like splashing broken wings, but it's weak. Deck's too weak not to. Bolt Wave is all. I always consider Bolt Wave. White Splash will give me Make Your Move, Mischievous Pup. We don't have anything crazy to pick up with the pup. If we just went full 3 colors, we'd gain a lot of things to eat. We would eat them with our hunter and our amulet. Not even as a splash, just in general. Time is it? In the light of the day. Ooh, Savior is a really strong thing to curve into with the goblins. Because these 3 power creatures turn it on so easily. No matter what, no matter what, no matter what. I'm gonna be. This song's so cute. This is a cute song. I don't really like the Raider, but it is a 4 power creature. And we really want to get these early points in. Alright, let's skip. Let's focus on getting the kill. Let's push damage through. Green's not worth it. Savior is so good here. I think it's out. Like red-black aggro here. I'm not a Painful Quandary fan, but this is kind of the deck that makes it work. Kind of wish Quebec was here. I feel like he's good at this style. Healer's Hawk is the only other 1-drop I have access to. I'm pretty likely to trigger this, so I actually like it, even without other vampires. Archers, Goblins, Immolator, Cerberus. Campus Guide is bad if we don't have a 3rd color. Then 4 drops. We want to limit these a bit. So we'll take out the Soul Caller. 4, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is greedy. But we have a Fake Your Own Death and an Involuntary Employment. I don't think we have enough creatures for Render the Rats to do good, even if it goes pretty wide here. But all the bodies are relevant. We can feed them. I think Painful Quandary, Arena, Render the Rats are going to be mutually exclusive, though. I like Katana a lot for getting these 2 power creatures up to 4 power creatures. I just don't have things to feed to the amulet, do I? The raid is awkward. I can't play it pre-combat to turn on the goblins. Feels weird to play the Bolt Wave. 17 lands plus Thrill I'm happy with. This is just good. So the decks that run Stab, Day of Judgment, that's where we want the Painful Quandary. 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So no Bolt Wave. This is non-creatures, not instant sorceries. 13 creatures. Acceptable. We could come down on the Meteor Golem. I think we need it. I'm not happy about that. I would have loved a few Burglar Rats to go with the Painful Quandary. Painful Quandary is not very good. Like, but if we can curve out and then Painful Quandary, we can make it good. One, two, three, 4. 12. I guess we can cut the Meteor Golem and come down a land. But we really do want 4 mana. Like, 4 mana is the goal. Can cut the Meteor Golem in a swamp. 7, 14. Like, we have way more red cards, but we need double black. Now we're looking to return our Bolt Wave. No, I think this is it. This one got weird. I think this is right, but it feels weird because we have a lot of bombs and powerful cards that we're just not playing. I'm hitting done. I'm taking another look. Is it faster to use the Fabling Trick and Homunculus Horde? If we ended up cutting red for white, we don't actually lose any removal. We just lose a lot of creatures. But we get to put in a Ravenous Amulet. So Ravenous Amulet for Thrill. We gain 1 removal. Healer's Hawk. I might still splash this. So 1/1, 3 for 3. We get way more bodies. And we could splash the Anthem. I'm gonna look at the white over red. Just white, black. We splash green, it would just be for Anthem. All right, real creatures here. 1, 2s, 3s, 4s. We don't care about having 4 power anymore. 5s and a 7. We don't really care about Painful Quandary. Amulet gets better. Katanas are about the same. The tricks are a little better, especially Fake Your Own Death. Nearly all of our creatures become white creatures, but then our mana becomes unacceptable because we need double black for all of our removal, but literally all of our cards are white. I think I like the red version more. All right, here we go. I hate cutting the Meteor Golem. This is a great start. Goblin into Cerberus. Maybe even just the pick. Math. This is a scary card. 3/2 Menace, if you can turn it on, is pretty amazing. So if they do nothing, I take the treasure. I think I want to be the aggressor. Well, Cerberus. Get in for 3 menace. Then I'm attacking your 7 next turn. That's pretty considerable. Terrifying, but we have a little time. No blocks. I think I need the pick. I can offer this trade. I'm gonna have to bake this into a pie or I'll lose. I can go to 4 here. They don't have a stab, or they would have played it. Am I dead? If they play a fetch land, so land doubles to 4, fetch land doubles to 8. So it needs to be grow from the ashes. I think that means it's worth pilfering this turn. Grow from the ashes is just so devastating. They can pilfer me back, but they don't have a land here. And this just goes to a 4/4, so we have a little time. If they pilfer, they don't get to cast a spell. I'm taking the Hunter. So they don't get to double spell. They don't get to pilfer and 9 Lives Familiar, or Billing, Shriek, Mass, Pilfer. This goes to an 8/8 if they just take the bake. This means a 9, so a land is lethal. They both trample. So land is devastating here. They play a land that's 11 coming in. And they still don't get to double spell. So I just need to play my Blood Thief and the Archer. Go to a 3/3. And that way I can double block the Beastkin Ranger if they play the land. And if they don't play the land, I take 7. Because land creature means I know what they're doing. There's a possibility to ping you. Draw 2 cards. Alright. I get to go to a 4/4, and then they can chump trade. This attacks as a 4/3 menace, or a 4/4 flat. But then I get to untap my Cerberus. On the other hand, I don't get to... I don't get to also Courageous Goblin. I think it's Courageous Goblin pass, go for lethal next turn. Because then any instant or sorcery is lethal. They need something as good as Evolving Wilds or Grow from the Ashes to actually kill me. Like, they need double land. All right, if I stab the rat, swing out, menace, menace. And they get to trigger the spinner. So they need a flash creature off the spinner. That's not it. Like, Painful Quandary is a terrible top deck in most situations, but it is solid. This is good. Archer into Arena or Pick is a great start. Arena might be better here. Arena into Quandary lets me play something like a control game. I'm surprised they took that one. Okay. That's a must kill. I really needed a land there. Not hitting the land was pretty devastating. Because now they make 2 goblins, and I can't stop it. I can kill Krenko next turn with my Immolator. This is not the matchup for Arena. Okay, there's a land. All right, well, we dealt with Krenko, but we are not safe. I think I need to be able to block here and not worry about these 3. If it's just like a claws out, it'll be really bad for me because my own Arena will kill me. That's way worse. I'm gonna have to block these. I hit too many of my equipment this game. Four, five, six, seven. That is lethal. Good game. It's really too bad I kept a hand that beats any mid-range deck. But aggro into Krenko just fucked me up. Maybe I could have figured it out ahead of time. Do have a lot. This is very bad without the removal, without the 2-drop. I'm gonna throw it back. This is a keep. As much as I want the 4-power creature, I want this to grow more. So I'm gonna keep this, put back the zombie. One drop, 2-drop, 3-drop. This is how you win in Magic a lot of the time. Little goblins go. Stromkirk Blood Thief as a 3/3 is solid here. Would love to draw a non-land card. I do get to punch through for damage. So if I go to a 4/4 here, they block, I menace through for 3 damage. If I can go to a 2/2 here, they block here, I menace through for 4 damage, or I hit for 4 and make a treasure. I love that this card is viable in this set. I really do. So what's more important, 1 life or 1 treasure? So you grow. Slide this over now. Pass, grow here. Alright, we're hitting for 8 this turn. They need some removal. Vindicator is pretty scary, but I have a pinger. Their blocks are not good here. If they try to block and do a thing, I can Firebrand. Whoopsie. I would love to ping here, but I'm too scared of them having a spell. I'm gonna go for it. If I can pull a spell out of them, great. There's a good chance that all they can do is surveil and loot. I shouldn't have done that. I did not think that would work. I think that that was a pure bluff. I'd move this over if it was getting a counter. As far as I didn't loot then, if all I had was a think twice. Red, blue, white, black. No color issues. Excuse me. Hit you for 4. Swamp pass. I don't need more mana. I probably shouldn't have played the swamp at all. Next turn I can slide this over, have a 6 power and a menace. What a greedy deck. Red, white, blue with a backwater. So they're 4 colors. No fixing. Seven lands, 4 non-lands in my low land count aggro deck. Ow. Combat. Ow. Still has menace, buddy. Cause you got stingy. Yeah, but every game, every single one. Maybe I'll draw a thrill possibility. Ooh, I drew the thrill. It's a mountain. Removal, creatures. Lots of good things hit. Lots of good hits here. Well, there's a creature. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 lands deep. So 25 cards, only 4 lands left. But I don't have attacks here. Wow, a double red card in their 4-color deck. Wow. That is a really good way to beat an aggro deck. Especially since we are essentially just out of gas. They deal double damage. They gain 8 life immediately. That's not my day, huh? They could have done that for 1 mana. This is a lethal attack. That's... This Selendra alone is hitting for 16. I don't even think this is that good. Like, because double red, white, black. Because of the way lifelink works, they gain this life first. So yeah, it just goes to a 5/5. That was particularly brutal. If I had drawn fewer than 7 consecutive lands, or even just like that katana early, we would have had it. All right. Oh, I'm out of gems. Yeah, but like, I would not run that. I would not play that. So lifelink is a weird replacement effect, and lifelink basically happens at the same time as the normal damage. Because it was dealing 16 damage on the attack, it gained 16 life at the same time that it would die from state-based effects. So in Magic, losing the game, or a creature dying because it has 0 or less power, or even a creature dying because you destroyed target creature, is a state-based effect. Let me pull up Alendra. Now, all right, why does... So there's 2 kinds of effects. There's a lot of kinds of effects. But there is... Wait, it's not a Glen Alendra. Alenda? So, right? So, here's a fun question. Why don't you die? Let's say you attack me for... with 2 4/4s, I'm at 4 life. And then I block with Alenda, and she has lifelink. I go to 0 life. and then, but I don't die, right? I go back to 4 life before I die. And that's because the system that checks to see if a creature dies is state-based effects. So when this creature has 4 damage on it, or when it goes to 0 toughness, it dies to state-based effects. That's just a rule of Magic, right? State-based effects. The thing about state-based effects is they seem like they're always going to be on, but it actually only checks at specific instances. It's just those instances are so often. So once you start dealing combat damage, once you start a spell, hang on, let's find... So Together as One says, target player draws X cards, deals X damage to any target, you gain X life, or X number of colors of mana spent to cast a spell, or like... you draw X cards, you deal X damage. You see this happen. Sometimes someone will draw, like it'll cause a draw. I actually saw this happen. That somebody at the LCQ in Cincinnati, the person on my right, one player had an Emeritus, Archmage Emeritus, the blue one that casts Ancestral Recall. The other player had cast Together as One to draw 5 cards, deal 5 damage. And in response, the Emeritus player targeted his opponent with Ancestral Recall, so they would draw 3 cards, and then the 5 cards caused them to lose the game because they decked. They ran out of cards. So it was a draw, and it said, like, he was trying to figure out if he could put any cards back in his library with Run Away, or run behind to save himself, but he didn't have an opportunity. They both died at the same time to save space effects. So what happened there? Sorry, too many things. They took the damage, went to 0 health, but gained the life before state-based effects were checked, and it was a state-based effect that would have killed it. I did too many. I was going too far. Yeah, I like that. That one happens a lot. Did I not just get gems? I guess not. All right, I got time for one more run. Ooh, Ajani, Arabo, and 2 Kaikars. Kaikar is really good. So is Koma. So very likely Bant, quite possibly just blue-white with these 5 rares. Kaikar is a big bomb. Double Vanishing Light. Okay, it's great pool so far. Arabo and Cat Collector. Gizalakri is just good, even if you don't have a lot of other angels. Twinblade Blessing, Fleeting Flight. Literally all of our white cards are great. We have 3 Fleeting Distractions, which is only notable because of the Kaikar and Brineborn Cutler to go with it. Think twice. Fabling Trick is great. Bouncer's great. Duo solid. Voyage, Elemental, Kraken, Time Stop. Tolarian Tear is so good with our 3 Fleeting Distractions. In black, we've got Downfall, Burglar Rat. I like Aether Eyes, but Downfall, Edict, solid. Red gives us Burst Lightning, Bulk Up, Cerberus, Employment, Triple Gorehorn Raider. Green gives us Bushwhack. That's really it. Bushwhack, Regrower. We have a white, black, a blue, red, green, white, green, black, and a Meteor Golem. This is pretty straightforward. We're playing on their turn. We didn't get any counter spells, which is sad. But we have lots of cheap cantrips and spells in general. Twin Blessing is weak. Twin Blade Blessing, sorry. This is a good pool. Anything we want to splash? Like, it's not worth splashing the Panda because we're already full up on 4s. Like 2 Kaikars, Bouncer, Seraph, Savior is a lot of 4 drops. It's awkward but fascinating. So like time stop can win games you couldn't have won otherwise, but it's awkward because right now this is competition. It's competing with Kraken and Meteor Golem. So it's only good when you curve out pretty aggressively. But we curve out really well. We're so good at playing on our opponent's turn too. Like you can let your opponent attack for lethal. Coma does flat win the game. But our green other than Coma sucks. We've got Bushwhack, Regrower, Coma. That is it. Coma's so good though. It's almost worth it anyway. Erudite Wizard isn't bad. We can't really splash black. We didn't get anything that triggers off life gain except Cat Collector. Any cats we're not playing? Thespian's a cat. Yeah, not a lot of cats. Arabo's good without other cats. Even if we only have the one trigger. This is a good pool. We're just short removal. That's what we're missing mostly. We might have to play this Aetherize. Which is bad news. We don't want to play the Aetherize. Blue, red, black, white, green, white, if we want to splash anything. But we didn't get any colorless fixing. I think we have to play Time Stop as a bad counterspell. I know our only removal is 1 Voyage, 2 Banishing Light. But I love these cheap tricks. Aetherize is on the table. So is Duo. Duo's on the table. Hard times. What would be a potential splash? In black, we can't splash Downfall. We don't want to splash Edict. Banshee can be worth it. This is not a free card to splash. Soul Caller's not bad with 2 Kaikars. Red is, so black's kind of out, but red is Burst Lightning, maybe Involuntary Employment. It's a good Fire Spitter Whelp deck too. No, Gorehorn Raider's a good card, but like it's not better than a Grappling Kraken. Same with the Soul Caller and the Banshee. Okay, so black is out. Green. Can't splash Regrower, can't splash Quake Strider. Burst Lightning is the only thing that's on the table for his splash. It's kind of crazy how much we're a blue-white deck and nothing else. All right, well, easier build than usual. Red is out. What cares about gaining life? Cat and Vanguard Seraph is enough for me to play a tap land. One drops. 2s. I would have liked more 2s in general. Do you have any weak 2s? I could run a Gleaming Barrier, but it kind of sucks in general. 3s, we have a Rabo, Cat Collector, Fabloom, Trick. 4s are too numerous. I think Savior's amazing, especially with the Healer Hawks. The main reason to run Seraph is Youthful Valkyrie. Any Angels I'm not playing? Like, Panda's a good card, but it's not better than our other 4s. Bouncer Kaikars. We'll have to cut a 5. Tokens wise, the guide does a good job. We kind of need the Kraken and the Golem. Elemental out. And it's pretty close. I can't blink opposing creatures. That's too bad. I can blink a Rabo. Bouncer Savior. Alright, we want protection, tricks. 5 cheap tricks. Helps with our terror. We have to play Voyage. We have to play Johnny. Johnny's a house. Blessing is like dangerous, but I think that's the kind of deck we are. We're not defensive enough for Aether Eyes. Then Think Twice or Time Stop. Think Twice is a little awkward with the Terror, but it's great with the Kai card. We come down 1 land, go to 8 and 8. Works well pip-wise if we can cut 1 white card. I think it's got to be the Armasaur Guide. I really like it, but we need Kraken Meteor Golem, and we just don't have that kind of time on 5s if we're going to play 2 6s and a 7. We're pretty reliant on these fleeting distractions. I just like this card. All right, 3 more cuts. I'm gonna check some stuff. We need to make 3 cuts still, and it's gonna be a little tricky. We might be cutting Tolarian Terror here. Instant sorceries are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. Yeah, that's not enough. We want 10, 11, 12. We're usually going to be trying to win in the air. Would have loved like a spike. I guess Twin Blade Blessing is the card we need to cut next. I like it, but we just took out a lot of our bigger creatures. Curve-wise, we could cut the Kraken for the Armasaur Guide again. Or another flyer. Just getting a few extra points of power onto our flyers matters so much here. I'm gonna see what blue-green with a white splash looks like too. Just think twice. I think twice is probably still better than one of the fleeting distractions. Yeah, it mostly only works with Kaikar now. Kaikar and Cutthroat. I like this though. I want to see green blue with a splash of white. Doesn't look bad. There's a green-white land, and we get to curve out into Coma. We gain a Meteor Golem, Coma line, but have 0 ramp. We don't have any treasures or way to get to 7 mana more easily, so we'd have to go hard control, which is tricky because green gives us 0 removal spells. So we'd have to also be splashing Scoured Barrens. Nope, not worth it. Here we go. It's 35 or 3 for 100. Ooh. Arapo is just really good on curve. But missing a land is a loss straight up. Like if I had an island I could fleeting distraction, I think I have to throw this back. Yeah, I feel it. My win rate on this set is pretty good for sealed. Good as the turn 1 Hawk is, I think I want to turn 2 Cutthroat more. I guess I have a pretty reasonable shot of a turn 2 Cutthroat. Yeah. We need that fourth land, but the fact that we can run out of Kaikar and let them, like, and it can die and we'll be okay with that is great news. Even if they have nothing I actually want to bounce on their side of the field. We do really want to just race as much as we can. Kaikar. I love this card. Getting for 4 in the air. They don't have a combat trigger. They would have attacked with the Thespian into Kaikar while I was tapped out. I think I run out the second Kaikar anyway. Something simple, something sleazy, something inching past the edge of reserves. Ooh. I can do... Do they have another Rebuke? That creature gains hexproof and indestructible. No! Well, they managed to kill both Kai cards before I could draw a single non-creature spell. I was not playing around the armor, and I should have been. The armor is an absurdly strong card. Their rare was better than mine. I could have been a little more careful. They have not given me a single card that I want to bounce. Well, being able to make this up to 5 power on their turn is worth. And they're just going to try and bash for 5 a few times. Let's see. Little scuffle. How little? There's a lot of years. I started playing Magic in 1997, but I got too spooked. Yeah, 0 things I want to bounce. I can't just take this 10. Offer this trade. Yeah, the token can be bounced, but it doesn't feel good. We're just too far behind now. I need to draw reasonably well, and that's just never something I've had the ability to do. This card is absurdly good. Might have to Voyage on my upkeep. Yeah, we have been out-rared. If I had played the Kaikars a little more carefully, we had a shot, but that would have required me to draw well. Like, I needed to draw a non-creature spell, and I missed that on my first 12 draws, so I didn't really want to play like I was going to get them later. Johnny doesn't do it. Good game. Yep, we got defeated by 1 Celestial Armor. The big bomb. I should have waited on Kaikar. I mean, I'm a flyer deck. I have a ton of flyers. Fleeting Distraction, Divine Resilience, Fleeting Flight would have been great. Banishing Light would have been great. Could go up a 41 cards for Fleeting Distraction. This is a nice curve out. Healer's Hawk, Youthful Valkyrie, Fabloom Trick. Not a huge amount of power, but any of our creatures that grow, these creatures become amazing. I should run the Armasaur guide. So I started playing Pokemon or Magic in about 1997 with Tempest, when Tempest came out. And I played for a little while. My mom taught me to play. And then I opened a pack of Stronghold. And there was a card in Stronghold called Dungeon Shade. And the art on Dungeon Shade scared me so badly that I quit playing Magic for like 3 years. My mom made me go play Pokemon until the year 2000, and then the Invasion pre-release was my first real event after that. I mean, we get hit for 3, then 5, ideally. We do need another land so I can Fabloom Trick, but if I don't draw it now, it's okay. Because I can put out the Youthful Valkyrie instead. Dungeon Shade is scary. I'm going to swing out and Fleeting Distraction. Just to keep my creature alive. I probably should have Fleeting Distraction first, so if they're going to Snakeskin Veil, they could do it in response. I was 7. We need that third land. Ooh, they didn't want to ambush Wolf to block. They just want to attack. I mean, it's 4 1-power creatures. They're just racing now. But, like, if we can curve out, if we can get our lands, Cat Collector, Fabloom Trick. We get to race this. Not that. Deck! I've got removal. I've got creatures. We're on the draw. I just needed a third land. I was in school. We're gonna double block, holding up this Divine Resilience. Oh, I didn't think they'd be okay with that trade. I thought if they weren't okay with it, they would have used the counter first. Land, we did it. We just want to Fabloom, like if they attack, we'll take it. Then we Fabloom Trick to tap whatever blockers left. Tap here. Cat Collector, let this die, make another 1/1. But we need that to race. We're doing a lot of work to punch through for exactly 3 damage here. We're gonna try and get a surprise kill this game with a time stop. Make a cat. Scary. This is sorcery speed. I'll go indestructible here if I have to. Maybe they just needed to trigger Morbid. Ah, that would explain that. Can gain 3 and Banishing Light. Banishing Light here. Pass turn. We're going to take a big hit here and then try and get him with consecutive fogs, basically. No blocks. And step, gain 3 life. Oh, this only works on my turn. Whoops. That was a mistake. Voyage here. I think I swing out to try and bait their crackback. The other option would be to just Icewind Elemental, because it attacks in the air, blocks really well. Let's do 11. How are they likely to block here? 2/2 here, 2 1/1s here. So they'll still have 6 power left on the crackback. We have to get them. This is doable. So they tap out Gnarlid Colony. We swing with just the elemental. They take 3, go to 10. We jump double strike 11. We're hitting for 5, puts them to 8. My heart is pounding. This is a big gambit. Like, this is not a game we could win normally. I'm gonna end the turn. Hey, it's my turn! Haha! Stolen! So, if they had predicted the time stop, then they could have stopped me there. Brutal. Hey, Reb, are you still around? I'm curious how that went. Yes, it is. This Brineborn Cutthroat feels great out of a distraction. Getting in there. I'm winning now. OG Zendikar was a really good time to start playing Magic. I might banish this. Araba's really good though. If I banish it now, they don't get the token. We'll get in there first, because they might just block. Because they get to make a token. I can Fleeting Extraction just to kill their token. I'm happy with that. There's a really good curve out here. Ooh, that one I'm gonna have to kill now. They can trade with the Rabo and take 5. Thanks, Embat. Exactly. I appreciate that. Look, I can win with a bad hand, but I don't want to always have to. If I just pass, I can let them go to draw step and voyage this. Then untap. Let them draw, and then tuck this to trigger my Cutthroat. I would love to get this up to 4 power. Like, I know I'm looking for this Meteor Golem, but I'm more interested in trying to find some power on board right now. Like, if the game goes to a Meteor Golem, I'll be able to win from there, and I'm happy with that. Interesting. One in the air. Youthful Valkyrie pass. And then we can Brineborn. We'll swing out. Guess they could have a fleeting distraction. Or not a fleeting, the +1/+1 counter and flying. Feathered Flight, that's the one. We'll go again. But yeah, this is too big now. We can no longer attack. We got them down to 10 through a food. That's okay. Cost them a spell. Cost them their green for the turn. Snare Spin is really good in this format, and I kind of like that. I think that's really interesting. Alright, well, there's my 7th land. It's a good thing I surveilled away that land. Now we just chill. We're looking for our Kaikar. Why did they need this forest? I am scared. The only thing I can think of is Coma. But maybe they just want to activate their Snare Spinner twice. I'm gonna block here. Every body matters when they've got a Snare Spinner. But I need to hold this for Kaikar specifically. Meteor. In for 2. Kaikar is my best draw, and I've got 2 copies, so we're right about 1 in 10. I'll offer this trade. I'm gonna hold on to my protection spells. We're really just waiting for Kaikar. That's insane. They must have Essence Scatter. Yeah, we'll do a scatter check. Confused. I'm over here being confused, but okay. You to keep me young forever. I'm begging you time and time again. It's pretty good here. I possibly thought it was a May. Bump bump. Get in for 4. Can make my whole team indestructible and fleeting flight, so they need more than just the Hydra here. We're gonna think twice first. Cool. I'll kick this. I still have the flight. I can draw a card. Good game. That's illegible. All right. There you go. Now you can see my box record. Johnny's very good. We need a 2 or a 1 drop here, but that's kind of all we need. And we are on the draw. That's great. Fabloom Trick into Johnny. Johnny's kind of a house, but he's fragile compared to a lot of the... He's fragile compared to a lot of the Planeswalkers in this set. Terrifying, but manageable. I could tap this, but with the Felidar Savior, I kind of just want to put a counter on each of my Fabloom Tricksters. Not an elf, okay. Everything trampling makes me less interested in trying to trade here. Yep. We're trying to tempo out here. So Johnny's great. I was going to be on the just a Johnny game plan, but now we get to go Felidar Savior, flip swing 4 in the air, and have a lifelinker on the ground. They might kill 1 in response, but probably not both. This is a good curve out. We get a swing 4, then Healer's Hawk Bouncer, or Icewind Elemental, or just Bouncer even. It's not bad here. No blocks. This is a very scary card in the long term. I think it's like as good as rares, but it's also a build around like the rares. You want to try and get cards out of it when you can. Yeah, killing the Savior after it delivered 2 counters, I don't mind that so much. Hawk and Bouncer makes this to Johnny a lot better. I'm better off with the Elemental. I really want to start growing this Healer's Hawk. Just don't care if the 3-1 hits me right now. Bounce. The first 4-power creature they draw is a problem, but they haven't found one yet. If I'm in their shoes, I wait on the Incinerating Blast until I have a card to discard. No blocks. Ooh, that's good. They get to crack back at a Johnny. I get to Resolute Reinforcements to block for him. Everything tramples, so it's really not crazy.
True strength comes from within.
I would have blocked last turn, but they very badly wanted to, like, Johnny can take 4 damage here. That's fine. That's 7 mana. That's terrifying. I can Divine Resilience. Like, if we draw a kill spell for this, we win the game. Otherwise, it's just going to be really difficult for us. If I block here, I kill it. And then Ajani takes 4. If I block, it's not worth blocking more than that.
Strive to do less
I can put 5 in front of 5 indestructible in front of Dragoseth with a divine resilience. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is what I can hit for next turn. So the line here is to draw a non-creature spell to blink my bouncer. We're going to grow here and pass.
Your soul burns with my
They're going to attack with Dragoseth, try to kill 3 creatures because that, and maybe just 2 creatures and shoot me for 4. Then I Divine Resilience to give everything indestructible. Block 5 of it. Take 2 trample, gain 3. Crack back for 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then hopefully Kaikar Fleeting Distraction, blink my bouncer. But yeah, whenever this creature, 7 mana, 7/7, flying trample, draw a card whenever it attacks, destroy 3 creatures is tough.
do not give up hope.
It trampled over for 7, but I still gain 3. Funny how that works. I need a removal spell, a 1 mana or a 1 mana instant, which I have 4 left, 3 or 4 left. Not that, anything but that. Anything but a land there is what I needed. I can get in for 5 in the air, and then he cracks back for 11, so I'm going to 1. Yeah, I mean, the tough to cast Giant Bomb. We had a line to beat it. Will Icewind Elemental. That 1 life matters, because this attacks for 11. Everything they have tramples. So 4. So Dragoseth shoots me for 4, puts me to 5. Kills 2 creatures. 4 toughness left. Blocks here, sure. Then 2, 9, 10, 11. And we can still do it. So 4, 3, 3, I die. I mean, that's 3. This is the 3rd Dragoseth attack. We did get to see 5 cards. They were just all lands. We do die here. Yeah, I mean, like, they had no cards in hand. They drew Dragoseth. I can't think of anything else that won them the game there. But Dragoseth definitely won them the game there. It's like whenever it's like Matt Marina can sense when my opponent has 0 cards in hand and gives them their 7-mana spell. That'll do it. Good game. We could have done it with a spell. Any spell there, and we could have won because we get to blink our bouncer and bounce it. All right, that's it for foundations. Sorry, Hika. I'll get you both boxes, though. You definitely paid for them. What time is it? Let's do a cube draft, and then we'll call it a day. I like cube. Plus, I'm not going to be able to stream this week. Oh, I think Wednesday is early access. Let me check that. Which I will be doing Marvel Rivals or Marvel Early Access. Let me see if I can find the server. Here we go. Wednesday, June 17th. So yeah, this Wednesday is early access for Marvel. I'll be drafting all day if you want to come hang out. This is going to be nice having a midweek stream. Oh, I should change this. I love cube. All right, so it's definitely just Mana Crypt here, but we're gonna pretend Mana Crypt is not in the pack. The other cards that I think are worth first picking, like I think Quantum Riddler is that good. I think Tamiyo, which is always good, has gotten even better in this iteration of the cube, just because the card draw aspect matters more, and the artifact. Getting an artifact to every attack matters so much here. So I think Tamiyo is worth first picking. But you can go by preference. That's what makes cube fun. You can take this Ajani if you love Ajani. You can take Gideon if you want a more mid-range version. You can take Maestro if you like the spells deck, which is pretty fun. And there's a difference now between instant sorcery spells and non-creature spells. What are we feeling? So Magda's Naked Treasure every turn is very valuable text now. Never place a rock in cube. And Tower. Like, it's just Tri-lands are good and easy to pick up. If you have the fetches, it works. Nisa's gone up a lot just because hitting an artifact or enchantment every turn is so valuable. What do I feel like doing? I like Exercise too. It hits everything you need it to. Let's take Magda. I haven't gotten to play this yet. I think it'll be fun. Very good on turn 1. Ooh. So I think Thought Monitor is up there. It's very strong and easy to get out. We do have a Magda already. I think Recurring Nightmare is just one of my favorite cards. In terms of correct picks, Trinket Mage, Wasteland, Thought Monitor are all up there. Trinket Mage is only good when you already have something on par with Mana Crypt, but I love Recurring Nightmare. Recurring Nightmare is one of my favorite Magic cards. So we're taking it over Wasteland, Trinket Mage, Thought Monitor, and that's not objectively correct. I just like the card and want to play with it today. Greaves is very optimistic. If I take Greaves, I'm basically saying, give me the Nadu. Sarah Paragon is great. BRG is good. Manifold Key is good with Mana Crypt. I really like Carnage Interpreter now. Making 4 tokens that aggressively is strong. We might be Jund Reanimator here. I'm gonna take the Greaves. Greaves has gotten a lot better with stuff like Magda and Mana Crypt. Ooh, Ravenous Robots is really good with this start. Oliphant, Fallen Shinobi are also pretty good. Vampiric Tutor would mostly be for getting the Recurring Nightmare. Ooh. Taiga, I'm up high on Fabled Passage, but with our start, we just want artifacts. So Cannoneer and Arsenal have both been great. We're gonna take the Cannoneer because we have a Greaves. We have a Greaves and a Nightmare already. This is my big tech for this iteration of the cube. This Rust Harvester has just been amazing. Glorybringer, Empty the Warrens, Caldra Complete, Stoke are all on the table. If you want it to be like a Flash style deck, take the Torsen. But yeah, let's be a deck that plays artifacts and gets hasty and attacks. Epicure. Rumble's pretty optimistic. So Rumble would be leaning onto the Recurring Nightmare. I probably should have taken the Torsen just because of the Recurring Nightmare. But we've got a Recurring Nightmare, so I can take this Overlord of the Boilerworks or this Gloomlake Verge. If we're going to play black, I kind of just want the Duress. I'm going to take this Duress over Epicure and Overlord. Grixis Artifacts, let's do it. This is a late Riddler. This shouldn't really happen. There is an Obnyx here. And a land. Really like the Verge here. But I think it's got to be the Riddler. Riddler's so strong, and we have the Greaves. Like, we're not really an Artifacts deck yet. I just want to be. Watery Grave, Monoskillion. I like Unearth too, but we just need lands at this point if we're going to be a 3-color deck. Raucous Theater, Terramander. I'm going to take the Terramander. Let's be an Artifacts deck. Artifact aggro, lots of fun. All right, there's that Carnage Interpreter I wanted. Shinobi's very strong, just in general. I didn't think we'd get this Bitter Triumph back, but I'm excited about it. It's great with the Recurring Nightmare. Cecil's just a good card. Painter's Servant is very tempting here. Ice Hill is good, but I think this is a Nettlecyst deck. And Nettlecyst doesn't wheel anymore. Fire Covenant is great, and people don't take it high enough, but I'm hoping to wheel it. With the Recurring Nightmare, I'm very interested in this Necromancy. I also love Pyrokinesis, since we're trying to run our hand out between Riddler and Interpreter. So Pyrokinesis, Necromancy, Spell Pierce is what I'm looking at. Recurring Nightmare doesn't necessarily make you Reanimator, because the value on it is so high. I think we just need our mana rocks at this point. We're gonna ramp. Even if it's only one of our colors. Been really impressed by Sir Ginger. We could take the Inti. Inti would make us more of a Reanimator deck. Inti Krang. Underground Sea, Inti Krang is what I'm looking at, but I think we just need this Underground Sea. Verdant gets us both of these, but we are right now a deck that wants to empty out our hand as quickly as possible. So we'll take this Krang. It's a good card with Recurring Nightmare too. And Dawn to Triumph's great. That's a late Reanimate though. We're going to take Reanimate and hope to wheel Evora here. And now we just need a few big creatures, but I'm happy if it's just a Krang that we Reanimate. Spire of Industry, go for the Throat. I could use a little bit more, or Death. Spire's really good for us, but I'm gonna take the Death. Let's be a Reanimate deck, hell yeah. Retrofitter Foundry. Blood Fountain's excellent because it's 2 artifacts on 1 card. And we would like to be a Reanimate deck. So I'm taking that over Fatal Push and Foundry. Foundry is excellent, but it's a lot better if you've got something like Tolarian Academy. And you can always take Balance there, too. Small Reanimate package here with 3 Reanimate spells. What are the chances? The Servant. I'm taking the Grindstone. So there's a Blood Crypt and a Revoker. And if I'm very, very, very lucky, there's a Painter's Servant in the next pack. No! Who took my Painter's Servant, and why would you take my Painter's Servant? How could they? Alright, Tidebinder, Edict, Portal, Emrakul. I'm taking the Edict over the Goldspan Dragon. Otawara, Scrubland, Star, Necromancy, or Pyrokinesis. I have enough Reanimation, and I don't have any creatures to bring back. I'm taking the Star. There's a Krang. We're taking over Sir Ginger here. I need a few ways to discard cards. I really wanted to see the Avora here. We'll take a Tar Pit over an Archive and a Gix. We could be a Grim Lavamancer deck. I'll take Grim. We are discarding Spire over Percussionist. I'm so annoyed. Who the fuck took my Painter's Servant? Love a deck. Oh, we are in a Traxa deck, though. We are in a Traxa artifact deck. So, Fractured Identity, Dak Faden, both amazing cards in general. Engineer, Bobble, I'd love this play with. Starting Town is good. But we're taking the Atraxa because we are right now a Reanimation deck looking for some discard. Ooh. Sneak Attack. Badlands Lily. And Shouldered is like very good. But currently we're a Sneak Attack deck, so I'm going to take it. Grief is so good for us. Is it better than Psychic Frog? Oh boy, I don't think it is. Psychic Frog is frankly amazing for us. It pitches our big things and we can reanimate, and then it's just a good card. Cecil's out. 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 26. 25. That's an Archon. And that's a Talisman. I think I'm taking the Talisman just because it makes it like I'm really likely to wheel one of these two. And as good as the Archon is, I'm pretty happy with my reanimation targets right now. And I don't have enough ways to discard them. But on color Talisman, Chrome Mox, we're taking it over Saheeli, and it's close. But that we need another Mox. I like the Curtain. Can we him? Is this a him deck? Not really. Can we upheaval? Kind of. I like the Curtain a lot, especially if we come down on artifact dependency. Extruder, Boots, Talisman. I've been happy with Wan Chi Tong too, but I think that this is an Extruder deck and we are light on interaction. Show and Tell is kind of a trap. Trash for Treasure's not bad. Drowner is just a good card on its own. I think it's going to be Subtlety here. Mind Collapse. I think it's just Goblin Engineer because it puts Krang into the graveyard for our recurring nightmares. Lily's great for us because she discards cards even better than the Unmarked Grave because I can't put Atraxa into the graveyard.
Nobody knows Dominaria's shadows like me.
That's a really late counter spell. I'm taking it over Chrome Dome. Yeah, also pretty close. We're Grixis with bad mana, and that's just something we're gonna have to accept. Overlord over Nutrient Block, and that one's close. Dragon. I could take the Tyrant for just one more creature to reanimate. But I think that this is kind of what we want to be doing. Verge. I'll take a Time Spiral. That's just a hate draft. I don't need the Verge. All right, we need to figure out a few things, like how aggressive are we versus reanimating? And how many artifacts do we have? Terramander, Harvester, Engineer, Extruder, Magda, Robots, Talisman, Mox, Crypt, Star, Fountain, Greaves, Nettlecyst. Like, Krang doesn't really count, even though it's pretty good. And Cannoneer. That's enough artifacts for this Krang. Interaction, we've got Counterspell, Shoulder's Edict, Bitter Triumph, Liliana. I need to take this off. It is getting hot. We're cutting a lot of good cards. Fallen Shinobi's really good, but basically I'm saying let's lean on artifacts and Reanimator. So, like, I might not run the Subtlety or the Riddler. Reanimation package. Sneak Attack's, like, good here. It puts in Fallen Shinobi, Atraxa, Krang. I feel like I had one more big creature. No, I guess it's just Krang Atraxa for the most part. Alright, Chromox, Mana Crypt, Talisman. Blue, black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 blue sources. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 black sources. Both acceptable. Kind of want to be on 8 and 8, but we'll see. 4, I mean 9, we are on 8 and 8. Okay, 5. That's not enough. We need to either come way down on red. We didn't get any of the ways to grow this engineer, so maybe we're not even doing that. 14. We still need 16-ish lands. 15 Talisman Crypt is acceptable. Magda Engineer are like our good cards here. One more mountain. We don't really need double red for anything, so that's good. We're not any good at doing that. So this is if we wanted to run, if we run the sneak attack, we run the Shinobi. We don't have an abundance of sneak attack targets. We just have a small reanimation package. Okay, cool. I didn't get all the blood I needed to do it right. All right, these are our non-artifact cards. We have 10 non-artifact cards here, many of which become artifacts, sort of. We only got 2 zeros to go with our robots, and we're not any good at turning them into new cards. So I think we cut robots and Terramander because we just have Improvise and Krang. And I think that means Krang comes out too. Which is too bad. I really like Krang. Is that going to be enough creatures? We might put our robots back in so that we have enough to feed things to the Nightmare. We need something with an ETB. So let's see. Riddler, Subtlety, Curtains, Shinobi. If we put these back on the table, Sneak Attack. These 5 in and cut some of our artifact dependence. So we have Star. We can take out Star, Nettle Cyst, Extruder. Keep Magda, Goblin Engineer, Interpreter. You can keep the Cannoneer. Cannoneer Interpreter is just a nice thing to do. We're not actually very good at ramping into the Cannoneer. I think that means we can take out the Talisman of Progress too. So then it's just Magda pretty much. And then we're just more of a Grixis control deck. Yeah, I think that's probably better. We didn't get a lot of card draw, so I want another land. All right, how are we doing on pips? Only 4 red cards, lots of black, a little less blue. But most of our black pips are not real pips. Could cut. I want to go up a swamp anyway. No. 15 lands is enough. We've got a Mox and a Crypt. All right, let's run it. I like this one. Not bad. Well, Subtlety if we have to. Chances are we just Engineer. Like, if we can ninjutsu back an Engineer, that'll be great. We're just gonna go put Krang into the graveyard. That's mostly what Engineer is for. It's an entomb that is a body. I love that Rabbit Battery made the cut here. For this cube, particular iteration of the cube. I need another blue source. You can really see where I didn't take enough lands. Someone else was in blue-red. Confidant? Maybe they equip here. Let them attack first so that the rabbit cannot then attack. Each opponent sacrifices a non-token creature. And that's a hit I don't have to take. We're gonna play Recurring Nightmare. Now all we need to do is find a creature for our 9/9. As terrifying as that is, the treasure is so good for me right now. I'm gonna pay 2 life here so I can cast Subtlety. Even if it means this hits me for 4. Hi, Rebel. Creature or Planeswalker. I don't think I can beat this. I have to counterspell this. I can counter this. I don't think it's worth it. That's what I was afraid of. Am I dead? I might be dead here. We're gonna throw it back. I guess I'd rather take out the plunder. Oh, that was a misclick. I meant to throw it at the plunder instead of the emeritus. That was a really big misclick. Oof. Three, 4, 5, 6. Hmm. 4 for subtlety, no target. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, I don't have an out here. If I had hit this, I would. All right, let's go one more. Time is it? 5:30. Hi, buddy. Okay. I'll pet your tummy. All right, I think I gotta get going here soon anyway. But yeah, Wednesday is early access. It's pretty exciting. That is 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. So turn 2, I can just cast Overlord of the Baelmerk. I think it's making me sick. I'm gonna crack this now. See what I draw, because I might be able to turn 1 this. Nope. Yeah, I fucked up. I need to draw any card with a color. But I can Mountain Magda here. I just didn't want to pitch my Atraxa there anyway. I'm gonna let Ragavan hit me here. The danger is that they hit Reanimate. But I really want this treasure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana available soon enough. Ouch. Well, I'm gonna leave this back to block Ragavan now. This is just really bad draw. This is too many lands. That's a really good draw. Temur aggro the Ancestral Recall, and Ragavan brutalized. I could have turned 2 cast this if I were just willing to pretend like I could. Oh my god, you got my frog. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're not far here. I just want to draw a non-land card. Not even like a lot of non-land cards. Just one. One non-land card. We have drawn 0 non-land cards, but our opponent has hit 2 non-land cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need the treasure still. I want to cast Atraxa. I've only flipped tails on Mana Crypt. I have one enchantment. None of these gain me any life. One enchantment, one sorcery, one land. Creature instant. That's not good. I flipped tails 5 times and taken 15 from this crypt. Okay. Let's try again. This is a really good hand. Psychic Frog, Recurring Nightmare, Interpreter. Like, being able to set your reanimation spell into play is great. Frog. God, I love Psychic Frog. What a card. It's a hand that does what the deck wants to do. Oh, I like this duress. What have you got for me? Lame. I think I'm just taking this Mana Crypt. Otherwise, they go Talon Scopter. Yeah, I mean, I took plenty of lands, but I'm still feeling the problem. I could subtlety this, but I'd have to give him my frog, and I do not want to give him my frog here. We're just gonna accept that this is an 0-3 deck, I guess. But they can't answer this frog. So all we need is another black source or a big creature. That's kind of those things. But I need to draw cards, so we're gonna lay out our frog. Hope that they didn't just draw an answer. Cutter's good here and terrifying, but at least I have blocks. I don't think I can just take this hit against a cutter. I can discard 2 cards. And Lily's pretty weak here. If I draw, well, just about anything. Can I race with the Krang? It's lethal in 3 turns? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 twice. So I cannot race with my Krang currently. I think I want Subtlety just to block here. I can't jump my frog. I'll pass. Recurring Nightmare is my big get out of jail free here, and I want this to be a surprise. I don't want to tuck the Borrower. Imagine what would they play here. I'm gonna jump. I think I'm okay with that. I can discard a card here. But I have to discard my whole hand to keep it alive. The rain goes on. Alright, if I take 9 here... Take 9, go to 11. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But then they can Brazen Borrow to block next turn. I hit them for 12. I think I just got to go all in here and try to kill them. The Brazen Borrower can block here. If they have a kill spell, I'll lose. If they have a second spell, I'll lose. That's lethal. 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's Xaxes. What, a top deck? They need to do top deck burn spell exactly. Well, that was a rough queue, but that's okay. I still had fun. Let's find someone to raid. I bet Scotty's still going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, Jamie's on. We can raid Jamie. All right, that's all I got time for today. Wednesday is early access. We'll be doing early access this Wednesday. Good night, everybody. Have a good one.